Welcome back, folks. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は277日目です。Today is day 277. We are back from our break yesterday. Again, we're taking a day off every Monday for the next 7 additional Mondays to cover something else. Today looks like it's new vocab day. New vocab day. Unit 72. So, last couple units were pretty low key on the vocabulary and largely grammar points. Actually, now that I think about it. No. Wait. Just the last one. Really, oh no. If I think about it, I don't think I went over the grammar last time. Huh. I'll have to think about it. We're about to get into our recall. So maybe. However, I'm unsure if I remember what the grammar is from unit. Unit 70. Yeah, Unit 70. I know it's about health. No, I don't think there was a lot of grammar in Unit 70. Not that I recall. I'm thinking about the unit before. But let's get right into this recall. No time like the present. This will go fairly smoothly. Then perhaps this unit will go into more of that other stuff. Okay. All right, let's get started. Oof. Not writing for a day. It's differently. All right. So Unit 71, fairly short. Oh, we're talking about travel, additional travel words. Wait. I think the second stroke is longer. Issue. Pen or Atari. Right. Pen or Atari. Oops. Ugh. Trying to get warmed up. Gaikoku. Yikes. Gaikokugo. Kaigai. Ryokan. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, that's fine. Ryokan. Dandan and bendy. Dandan. Nope. Oh, you know what? Not entire. I think it's right to look. No, wait. Yeah, that looks okay. Undone. Bendy. Oof. I think those are it. Besides, yeah, I knew no hito. That's really about it. Things to remember. Oh, examples of I'm sure we have an example of an adjective. We have adjective. Who with naru. Naru. Yeah. Done. Past tense. Oops, that's not the right one. Omita. We have our D or compounds. Our tie form. And negation. And or at multiple adjectives. E and na. No. And koto. Functioning similarly. And koto has things. It is koto. Yeah. Yeah, osakute. Osakute. Irete. I think this covers the majority. That come up more often. And we have pass, non-pass, or at least past adjectives, past tense adjectives. Are there any progressive? Not really. There was something about aru, using aru. Like adjective u plus arimasen. Maybe we'll leave as arimasen. And then a lot of switching between plain form and formal. Or polite. Plain and polite. Okay. Unit 70. Last time for a bit. This one's okay. There's a bunch of vocabulary, right? I think getting a bunch of vocabulary is probably the baseline when it comes to what we practice most often. Atama. Kami. Ao. Ao. Me. Megane. 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 Hana. Hana. Mimi. Chi. Ha. Migaku. Migaku. Karada. Se. Senaka. E. Ashi. Kaze. Oops. Wait. No, that's fine. Good. Itai. Yoki. Yoki. Yaseru. Toru. Isha. Usuri. Undo. Undo. Alright. Good enough. Move right along. Try to be vigilant. Use past tense. Oh, no grammar blog on past tense. Interesting. So how many past tense will we be reminded this time? And I wonder what the theme is. So, 何かあったんですか? あったんですか? Did something happen? あったん Kinda reminds me of aru. Aru in the past tense? With a... No, wait.
何かあったんですか?
That wouldn't make sense because of the deska. So, I wonder what that is. I guess it's happened. Huh. Interesting. So... Something that becomes a tan, so... Maybe it's no? No? Huh. Oh. No? So it's probably... Yeah. It's irregular. Yeah, to happen, to come about. It is irregular. Interesting. We'll hold it as Adu for now. Mata... Mata... Tabe? Okay, tabe tsukimashita. I ate too much again. Tsukimashita. Or is it... Yeah, that looks like that's how it's separated. Tsukimashita. So... Two? Wait. Sukumashita. Yeah, sukumashita. Have you encountered the word zaza? No, zaza. It sounds interesting. Sounds like an emotion. Making stew tonight? That's nice, Blair. Excellent. Are we doing like potatoes, slow cooked meat? What are we looking at for the stew? Stew. To surpass, to be above. No. It means heavy rain. Oh, I think it's used in section 4 under one of the weather categories. I see. Zaza, huh? Heavy rain. Seems very particular. Let's see here. Pork, garlic, onion, potatoes, and corn. Cream of mushroom, chicken broth, and a cup of water. That sounds like a solid stew to me. You took the JLPT N4 test this weekend, and that word was in the test and tripped up a bunch of people. Thankfully, you used Duo. Oh, that's kind of funny. Huh. Zaza, huh? I'll keep that in mind. How did your N4 test go? I don't know how long you have to wait to know the results of those things. I'll just take this for what it is right now. So I see 3 things, right? Mata, abe, and then skimashita. Oh, keep those separate for now. Kimono. Kita. So that is. Wait. No, I'm pretty sure that's Kiru. So Kiru, and then Kiru is Ichidan. Kiru is Ichidan. So past tense, kita koto ga arimasu ka? Have you ever worn a kimono? Yeah. Okay. Nanika nakushitan. Wait. No, naku shitan desu ka? Oh, nakushi. Oh, okay. So maybe that is naku suru. Nope. Just kidding. It's probably naku and no. Wait. Did I read this incorrectly? No. I think it's nakusu. Yes, it is nakusu. Because then the past tense would be nakushita. And then it's desu ka. So, yeah, nakushitan desu ka. Or nakushitan desu ka. Won't get results until early next year, but you felt good coming out of it? Nice. Very nice. Glad to hear that it feels good. Indeed. And 4. Congrats. Kimochi, right? Kimochi ga ii. Feels good, man. Congrats on this milestone, Mark. And then koto no botan o nakushita. Yep, that confirms it's nakusu. Okay. And then this is probably aru, right? Atta. And then desu ka. Okay. Alright. Lots of past tense. Gotta think past tense. Ooh, it's a short unit. It's a short units are good for me. I'm developing a persistent cough, so wanna be a little lighter. On the old voice. Yep, kita. Okay, so we're practicing past tense plain form. Nice. It was slightly teased last unit. The only example of a past tense plain form was the first ichidan, and our prototypic one is miru. So mita. Watashi ga kita. Even though kuru is irregular. Kita. I am here. 私が来た。
どうだった？
どうだった？どうだった？ I know that says how was it, but that is どうだった？だった。This would be a spin, a more casual spin on how to ask how was it. So they're introducing some phrases that I'm not going to even like. It is unnecessary to concern myself with the grammar of these things. Do data would be like do desu ka, right? Do desu ka would be the polite, a little bit more formal version of do data. Do data. Yeah.
テストはどうだった？
Testo wa do data. Okay. Fair enough.
テストはだ
Uh.
だどうだった？
These are like the phrases that you're gonna use so much. It's fine. Like do desu ka, that's already in the back of my head like a filler phrase. And do data will probably end up being a filler as well.
テストはどうだった？
Testo wa do data. Or do data. I would still use an uptone for to distinguish between the sentiments.
デザートにアイスクリームを食べた。
Abeta. Yep. Actually, I've gotten used to the endings now. It is not too bad. I kind of like it. It kind of has a natural downtone when you're saying tabeta, as opposed to tabemasu, right? It goes like tabe, like it's a little hanging. Tabeta. Desato. Desato ni ne ice cream. Oh man. I could use some ice cream right now. Just completely blitz my throat. Desato ni ice cream wo tabeta. So who ate ice cream for dessert? Okay. Just kidding. I ate ice cream for dessert. I'm like, who ate? Dare no.
昨日運動した。
昨日運動した. Okay. They're keeping it simple too. So that because since this is a grammar unit, a grammar centric unit, they kind of like pull the rug and wind back, doing compound clauses and whatnot. Maybe in the next lesson. I'm kind of curious. 昨日運動した. This stuff I can get behind. Like when someone asks, "Oh, so how has it been going?" 昨日運動した. You know, that's about it. And it, you know, you just add more things.
卵が6個あった。
卵が6個。玉が6個あった. Yep. Now we're using aru in the past tense. In the plain form. Okay, there were 6 tamago. Oh, wait. How do I do this? Tamago no atama no tamago ga doko atta. Eggheads, you know? Eggheads.
リンゴが2個あった。
Ringo.
リンゴ
Ringo, how many? Ringo ga
リンゴが2個あった
Niko
が2個
atta.
た
So, this is giving me a lot of practice on pausing. Atta. Getting used to that. That's nice. And they fit in ko. We're counting stuff. Just to throw in some counting stuff.
どうしたんですか
Doshita. Doshitan desu ka? Alright. So we have another way, really, to say about the same thing. What's the matter? These are all like, hey, what's up? How's it going? How are things? Oh, how was it? It just got all the do, and then with a little emphasis on this one. And it's more like what has been the matter, or like a little bit what has already occurred. Doshtan desu ka?
頭が痛いんです
Atama ga. Oh wait, I was just kidding about using head, but okay. Atama ga itain desu.
頭が痛いんです
Atama ga itain desu. This isn't past tense. Well, I guess it kinda. Well, no, it's not past tense. What?
男の子はブドウを食べ過ぎた
Okay, so yeah, so it did separate. So it's Tsukita. So it is probably. So we're looking at Sugu. So it was Sugu. I think they kept in Kana, yeah. So how does that work? So we can use the rest, right? So otoko no ko wa habu budou. So no alternative writing for budou. Budou tabesukita. Tabesukita. Da ita. And ski.
男の子はブドウを食べ過ぎた
Sugita. Gotta prevent myself from saying ski. The skita. Sugita. I mean skita. How does this work? Tabis. Okay, so the boy ate too many grapes. So, how does this work per se? Maybe not. Maybe not what I'm looking for. It could be... No. Guess I'll have to look this up. Let's we'll do this. We'll put this on the homework, right? We'll put this on their homework list. Okay.
頭が痛いので学校に行きません。
It's like a grammar point. Oh, unless it's no de refresher no de. Let's see. 頭が痛いので学校に行きません. Oh no, it's the because no de. Oh. Might as well. 頭が痛いので学校に行きません。I not go to. This isn't past tense.
このコートはポケットが多すぎる。
They're probably doing the present tense before they shift to the past tense, like shifting the adjective to the past tense as well, because they're adding adjectives back in. このコートはポケットがね。Oh, intriguing. Is that all? Is it pronounced as all? All sugiru. Sugiru. Yeah, sugiru.
このコートはポケットが多すぎる。
All sugiru.
多すぎる。
It's still... Oh, so it's sugiru. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, so now we have the pair, right? Oh, that's the archaic. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. Intriguing. So I'm gonna have to write a note about that. Maybe they're including, contrasting it with the old one, the old usage, and the new usage. Okay. このコートはポケットが多すぎる。So this coat's pocket, this coat has too many pockets. That seems okay, yeah. So I have to be no more than, oh wow, interesting. To be excessive, to be too much. Usually written alone in kana, often used after adjective stems or the ma stems of, okay, so it's doing excessive here. So we're looking at sugiru. And then o is a, oh, it's, yeah, it's an adjective stem. Interesting. I don't think anyone says that. I'll take all the pockets. I don't think this says I'll take all the pockets, but that's interesting. Oh, you mean like if a code has two, you mean the phrase, like the sentiment, like this code has too many pockets, you would love all the pockets? I think you can have too many pockets. You know, like you don't want a pocket like on your shoulder, right? I've seen shoulder pockets before. I don't know about that. A coat cannot have too many pockets? What about shoulder pockets? I've seen like sometimes, okay, I'll give you that. Like, you know, like the, have you ever, I don't know what they call it now. They call it urban gear or something like that. The phrase, or like urban tech gear, right? Urban tech gear. When I was walking through like a convention, for like a fitness convention, like at a running event, right? They host a convention before the running event, and you have these like lots of tech gear, and you just there's like zippers everywhere, and you can put like stuff in your arms and stuff so that when you're moving, it's not like jostling around on your body. But too many pockets.
お腹が痛いのでトイレに行きます。
Onaka. Yeah, we have onaka. Oh, that's where the radical I saw before. Wow, that has nothing to do with this. So I saw the left side of this radical. I mean, of this character. It's part of my Chinese. It's one of my Chinese vocabulary. However, it has... Actually, I'm not quite sure if it's this or if it's this. Actually, very hard to tell. It's this. Okay. The IME does not make it clear the difference between this and the difference between these two when it comes to writing. I mean, you'll be able to get away with it if you wrote it either way. However, it's not quite clear when you look at this thing here. So onaka, what was it? What was my vocabulary word with this? It'll come to me later. We're doing Chinese. The new vocabulary word. Something to do with school. Oh. Review. Yeah. Fu. Fuyi. Fushi. Yeah, fushi. お腹が痛いので、トイレに行きます。Okay, that's a good reason. Why is this in the present tense? Oh, now they're showing the dynamics of English. The dynamics of English, where the conditional clause can be before or after. Because my stomach hurts. Actually, you know, I'm gonna be a rebel. All right, I'm gonna be a rebel, and I'm gonna ignore that Duolingo has this capitalized. Yeah, darn straight. You better accept that.
なぜ耳が痛いんですか?
なぜ, right? なぜ or why? I heard a different why. なぜ耳が痛いなんですか? 痛いんですか? I put in a non. なぜ耳が痛いんですか? Okay. What happened? Which way do you want me to say what happened?
ど
うしたんですか?
でか
Right. Okay. Did something happen? 何か Which way do you want? あったんですか? That can work, right? Yeah. It's cold here, you know. How do you want to say you know? Yo? Are we doing yo? So ここは寒い No, it's cold. So 寒いよ No, 寒いんだよ 寒いんだよ I mean, that works, right? I'm like, how do you want me to say these things? It's so open-ended now. ここは寒いんだよ Okay, Sure. Things are getting complicated now. Every single time you look at a problem, it's like, oh, that's easy. I'm like, wait, in which way do you want me to say these things?
熱くなった
Hatsukunatta. It's like I prefer to translate now. I prefer everything to be in Japanese and you just guess at what the English is saying as opposed to the other way around. Hatsukunatta. Atsukunatta. Oh, this is a good contrast from our last unit, which used naru in the present tense. So we got a carryover of the grammar phrasing where you take the ku adjective and put it with naru so that it becomes something. Now it became something. Right? It became cold or hot. Sorry, atsuku. Atsukunatta.
良くなった
Yokunatta. Okay. Yoku. Wait. Ne?
良く
Oh.
なった
Yeah, the other way. The better yoku. Not the other yoku.
寒くなった。
Samukunatta. Okay. Covering our adjectives.
夏は浴衣を着ます。
Oh, whoa. I just realized how close Natsu is to that other character I was referring to. Fu. Natsu wa, right? Natsu wa yukata o kimasu.
夏は浴衣を着ます。
財布がない
Zaifu ga nai. Interesting, right?
がない
Nai. Just standalone nai. We'll probably write that under. Probably no grammar for nai. Standalone nai. Saifu ga nai. My wallet is gone. Or the wallet is gone. A wallet is gone. I guess we're assuming my wallet is gone.
運動しなかった。
Undo shinakatta. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, I didn't know what it sounds like. However, I'm gonna write that down too. Nakata. I did not exercise. This is probably more of a suru thing I should practice.
私は痩せていた。
watashi wa yasete ita. Ooh, iru. Ah, iru. So yaseru, right? But progressive. Yaseru. So yasete. So yaseru into yasete. Right. Yasete being yaseru is a ichidan. So then it's yasete. And then it present progressive. you take that form and then you do the past progressive, which is ita, or past progressive in casual, or plain past progressive. So I was thin. So that's interesting. So we know that.
鉛筆で答えを書いた。
鉛筆で答えを言った。Yeah. Wait. 言った。Yeah. Oh no. 書いた。
鉛筆で答えを書いた。
Yeah, 書いた。So, 書く becomes 書い and then た。Oh, wait. Right. I forgot. We need our different endings. We don't have our different endings yet in the plain form. For our godons, we do not have godon endings yet. So I think this is our first godon. Kaku. Right? Kaku into kaita. So it's ita. You take the stem and you put ita. Okay. We're collecting plain form godons now. Let's see. So, 鉛筆でね?
鉛筆で答えを書いた。
Yeah, 答え. So, 答え, interestingly enough, is intriguing. Guess I wrote 答え is an answer, right? 答え and 答える is answer as well, but this is answer, the noun 答え. So, oh, that's kind of neat. I forgot about this 答え. It's it also checks out with Chinese for answer. 答. Yeah, 答. I wrote answers in pencil. I wrote the answers in pencil. 鉛筆で答えを書いた。
雨なので家に帰った。
Oh no. 雨の I'm just kidding. 雨なの。雨な。Rain. And then な。雨なので家に帰った。I guess the na is to be used as a way to describe it is rainy. Is how I'm gonna get that idea with the na, but not it's still gonna come out as rain. I returned home because it rained, because of the rain. Oh. Interesting. I returned home because of the rain.
昨日は学校を休んだ。
昨日は学校を休んだ. Okay, there's our another godon, which is yasumu, right? It's mu, so da, which makes sense. Checks out.
"昨日は学校を休んだ。
Yeah, 休んだ. Okay. Um, I took off. Yeah, I took off. I took, I guess, a day off. That's fine too from school yesterday. That's so fine. That's fair enough. Yasunda. Fair enough to express that.
私はお金がなかった。
私はお金がなかった。Okay. I got no money. No, I'm just kidding. I had no money. I got no money. Okay. We have okay.
お酒を飲んでいなかった。
お酒を飲んでなかった。飲んでなかった。No. Okay. Oh, so that's kind of an interesting connection now. That makes sense. Oh, I see what they're trying to do. Intriguing. Okay. So now it's negation of past progressive. Okane, yeah, I mean, osake o non, am I being a butthead? Oh, non, yeah. Nonde nakatta. Which makes sense. I was not. Wait. I did not. I was not drinking alcohol. That makes sense. Yeah. So now it's past tense. Past negative. Negative past progressive. Negative past progressive. So let's write that out too. We'll use this as the I like how they went from anai to nakatta and then went to inakata to be attached to a. I see what they're doing. They kind of like went from smaller to longer and then to compounds.
その手紙に何と書いてあるの？
その手紙に何とwait
その手紙に何と書いてあるの？
いやなんと書いてあるの？ That is the grammar point I was looking for. That was the grammar point. I was kind of a little bit off, I think. I thought it had something to do with adjectives. Write that down. It was more... Sorry, that's cough. It was more for using the imperative of a verb and not the adjective. Although I think you can still do the same with Like, I don't know. Oshiku aru. Probably. Or something like that. Pair it up with an adjective. Aru no. Which that's a good returning grammar. So, その手紙に何と書いてあるの？Let's see. I suppose, what do you write with? What? That letter. What are you writing in that letter? What is written in that letter? Oh, no, wait. Really? What is written in that letter? I guess written isn't necessarily in the past tense because of the helping verb is. What is written? Right, because I see. It's imperative with that form would suggest it's a state change. Okay. I mean, it makes sense when I read it without having to translate. Or it feels
ここでちょっと待っていてください。
ここでちょっと待って。there's ちょっと待って。ちょっと待ってていて。Wait. 持っていて。持っていてください。Wow, that's a very well-spoken, formal, a little less casual but formal, polite way of saying, please wait here for a bit. I'm used to this phrasing. ちょっと待って、ちょっと待っていてください. Maybe not the いて part. I didn't realize it was an いて. いて. Huh. Oh, I guess if you don't say that part, it's kind of a little weird. Right. So, 待って, that's K form of matsu. And then 行って or いる, right? いる. All right, we're getting there.
運動しない。
運動しない。運動しない。Right, that's practicing suru. You should rest. You should rest. Oh, I wonder how that works. Maybe, so if we take what we learned, right? So yasumu. So yasun. And then it was yasun da. So it's some version of yasun something. So
Yasun.
Oh wait. Oh, it could be a phrase too though. I was gonna go with you should. So how do you express should? I see other things. Can we figure this out by the choices we have?
Ga. I. Desu.
Oh no.
Desu. I.
What am
Ga.
I doing? have naku. Okay, my choices are ho. Ho as a syllable. Nanban. That's not gonna work. Ooh. Hajimaru. And then I ga desu naku. Naku. Ha and da. I mean, you could say
始まる
hajimaru.
が
Hajimaru ga yon.
Da.
No, that's
Da.
past it.
なくた
I'm making stuff up now. So what do you have? You have, what do we got? Right, yes, yasumimashou. That doesn't work. Okay, hou ga ii desu. Oh, really? What else we got? Yasumimashou. That doesn't help. Sumimasu. Yasumi. Hou ga ii desu. Really?
なくやつが始まる
Huh.
方がいいです
We're sticking to a plain form though, so I have no idea. Okay, let's
ですが方
let's just guess.
やつん た
Oh,
方がいい方始まるだ
I'm gonna guess this. No. Yasunda. Oh, you made the Yasunda in the front. Oh, I was like, how do you? This kind of is close to saying you should start getting some good rest or something. Or I was trying to say that, but okay. So they went with Yasunda. Okay, to make right Yasunda, and then Holga ii desu. Okay, I see. I don't actually know when did I learn Ho. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Oh, that makes sense. So yonda and then ho forwards yonda and then got good. Okay. Interesting. That is wild. I think we're gonna chalk this up for now to yeah, we're gonna chalk this up to a phrase for the time being. Yeah. Yasunda. Oh. Got either. Intriguing. That's probably the most bewildered I've been in the last ever. So that's kind of neat, right? I was like,
雨な
雨なので、
ので
家に帰った。
家に帰った
Okay.
昨日、
昨日。昨日は
学校、
学校休んだ。
休ん、
Oh wait. Yeah. Yasunda. Oh, there, Cozy. So, how do we get this? So, they went with,
なく、
right,
なく、やすん、
Yasunda, which is a clause, right? Is a clause itself. Yasunda, and then they express ho ga
い
i
です。
ho ga i desu. So, ho, I'm feeling it's more like it's a type, like a comparison. So, get good rest. Like rest well, should rest. I kind of get where the should rest thing is.
選びます。
Erabimasu. We didn't have this formally, so now we have the kanji for erabu, which is to choose. So, erabu, erabimasu. Hosoi,
細い。
hosoi. Koukosei,
高校生。
koukosei.
選びます。
Chikaku.
静
I mean,
か。
shizuka. Chikaku. Shizuka.
選
Erabu. Yep.
選びます。
Erabimasu.
選び。
友達と遊んだ。
Tomodachi to asonda. Right. So, asobu. Right. Asobu, which makes sense. Asonda. Let's, right. So we got lots of boos and moos. We got lots of boos and moos in this unit. We got a coup and 3 boos. No, 2 boos and 2 moos. Or 1 moo. Alright. Not do anything out of the box. I hung out with my friendos.
まだ起きているの？
Mada okite ne? Oh, okay. Right. Okite no deru. Okiteiru iru no. So we have plain present, and then we have okiru ichidan, right? Or no, maybe not. Wait, I gotta double check. Yeah. So okiru and oki, right? Okiteiru no? Are you still up? Okay.
立たないでください。
Tata nai. Okay. So stand up or to stand, tatsu. So tatsu, it's another godan. We have tatsu. So tsu is just ta. Okay. Tata and then nai. And then we have to keep in mind we can negate with nai. And then just actually this is even more. This is naide. So what was this again? So atanaide kudasai. So that's not it. That's oh wait. Is it always conjugated this way? This says please stand up. Or please do not stand up. Please do not. Oh no. This is not the same. Oh wait. Man, I hope they bring up the contrast. Anyways, yeah. Please do not stand up. I'm trying to remember what was the last naide unit about.
そこに立たないでください。そこ
そこに
立た
立たないで
ないでください。
Please not stand there.
私たちは雪の中で遊んだ。
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 So we hung out in the middle of the snow or in the snow. We played in the snow, yeah. We played in the snow. 私たちは雪の中で遊んだ。
彼は毎朝遅く起きる。
彼は毎朝遅く起きる。Yeah. I guess they're introducing the plain form. Makes sense. Wait. Yeah. And osoku. Oh, right. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So at least I'm used to it now where you can take the adjective, right? This is from last unit. We got a few examples where you take the adjectives and you apply the ku adjective, ku ending adjective to characterize a verb, right? So this is akiru next to osoi, osoku akiru. So he gets up late every morning. Okay.
何かなくしたんですか？
何かなくしたんですか？なくしたんですか？ Okay. なく。Okay. Security breach fan. Bro. That translate to hello? Hello. 何かなく So lose したんですか？したんですか？ Something. Yep. Up.
学校は4月から始まる。
学校は4月から始める。始まる。So we have a period, so they're gonna hit 始まる。 So school begins in school begins from April. Interesting. Okay. 学校は4月から始まる。Oh yeah, in April. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's an English to Japanese issue. Oh no. I got bamboozled. It was bound to happen eventually. From and in and on a date. That was bound to happen at some point.
どの料理を選びますか？
Okay. どの料理を選びますか？どの料理を選びますか？ And they do the formal first. The polite form first for 選ぶ. Which, I guess, dish? 料理 is which dish? Will you choose?
この鍵をなくさないで。
このね? Oh, この鍵。この鍵をなくさないで。Right? So, oh, this is the one. This is the naide. So the difference is we had an adjective this time. No, we didn't. We didn't have an adjective. Did I write it? Oh, yeah. Atanaide. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. It's the naide. And then it's plus or minus kudasai for a little bit more polite. Yeah. So this is just minus the, and it was right? Took the So tatsu became tata. And then nakusu becomes nakusa. So nakusanaide. Right? Which is the I guess what would you call this? It's the negation of the imperative. It's the negation of the imperative. So and okay. Don't lose this key.
子供たちがサッカーをして遊んでいる。
Come again.
子供たちがサッカーをして遊んでいる。
Oh, 子供. Wow. What am I thinking for domo? Okay. 子供たちがサッカーをして遊んでいる。Oh, and then there's して。Right? De 飲んでいる。Oh man. See, it's even more complicated. So now you have an activity that is linked with the present progressive without a nominalizer. Huh. Intriguing. So the children playing. The children are playing. Are yes, you could say having fun playing soccer. No. Oh, no. Yeah, this is the using the te form as a series of activities. So the children are playing soccer and having fun, I suppose. That's fine. I see.
高い料理を選んだ。
高いを
高お
料理の高い
料理
料理を
選
んだ。
高い料理を選んだ。
Okay. You picked expensive dishes. I chose an expensive. Oh, okay, yeah.
彼女は毎朝早く起きる。
Subject. No context. 彼女は毎朝早く起きる。
彼女は毎朝早く起きる。
早く起きる。
授業は来週の月曜日に始まる。
授業は来週の月曜日に始まる。Okay. 授業は来週の日曜日。Oh. 月曜日。I said 日曜日。月曜日。So next, I guess it's understood it's next week Monday. You can technically say next week Monday as opposed to next Monday, but I guess next Monday works. I'm kind of curious if they would accept next week Monday. Technically you can still say that next week Monday.
学校は4月から始まる。
学校は4月から oh yeah, school begins in April. All right, and then that's the review. That's really dense. There's a lot of denseness in this. There's a lot of dense things going on. So what can we collectively understand here? What are newer concepts? So lots past plane. Like we're basically focusing for the time being past plane. Right? Past plane. Several godans. 3 different types of godans and ichidan. And there's some random smattering of other things. We'll have to collectively figure that out. Sort that out in our afterwards.
学校は4月から始まる。
Yes. School starts in April or begins. Oh, this one, I think we're just going to chalk it up to understand requiring more familiarity.
休ん
休んだ
だ
休んだ方がいいです。うん。
選びます。
電車。
誰
誰あ、紫。
紫
紫。あー。うん。泣きます。泣きません。
泣きません。
Oh, yeah, yeah. 泣きません。Yeah, yeah, yeah. 選ぶ。
選ぶ。細い。
細い。
選びます。選ぶ。静か。高校生。
まだ食べてない。
まだ食べてない。We're fine. 食べてない。Okay. I have not eaten yet. Not eaten yet. So it is te, but nai. Okay.
雨なので家に帰った。雨
な、ね。雨なので。
ので
Guess there's also no de. No, I think we're fine. Now let's write it. 雨なので。家。Nice top you got on? My flannel? Yeah, I wear it during the winter time. Wait, I think this is the first. Oh yeah, we haven't gone through a whole year yet, huh? I usually I have 2 flannels on the side. I wear it during the winter time in case I want to stay a little bit warm. Keep my body temp up. Because I'm feeling a little under the weather.
帰ったに
家に帰った。
子供たちがサッカーをして遊んでいる。
子供たちがサッカーをして遊んでいる。I keep saying the kids in my head. I'm looking for the children.
お腹が痛いのでトイレに行きます。
お腹にお腹が
痛い
痛いのでお腹が痛いのでトイレに行きます。
財布がない。
Oh, wait. Oh, just kidding. Nai. Oh, this is Naku. Oh, yeah. Wait. Is it? Because if you put no. How would you do that? No. Wait. Well, I have to think about this. Do some homework on this too. Because Naku, this is more like did you or no, it's not a command. Fine. No. We're fine.
頭が痛いので学校に行きません。
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
頭が痛いので学校に行きません。頭
頭が痛い。頭が痛い。痛いので学校に行きません。
学校に
行きません。
行きません。それを書く意味はない。
それは書く意味 Wait
それを書く意味はない。
それ書くは意味ない。Wait
それを書く意味はない。
それを書く意味はない。Wait.
ない。それを書く意味はない。
Okay. So, I don't understand the meaning of that. There's no point in writing that. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Interesting. There's no point or meaning in writing the worth in, I see. In writing that. Yeah, so kaku. That's so interesting. That's different too. それを書く. So writing that. それを書く意味はない. So no point, no meaning. Okay. We're kind of getting used to seeing the break in the clauses. They're really getting more common now. Okay, 15-minute in a dream. Let's go. What the heck? Ain't Norway. I'm sorry, Sub-Zero. Hope he doesn't show up right now. Hajimeru. Really?
始まる。
I mean, Hajimaru.
始まる。
We just got Hajimaru? Really?
始まる。
What?
始まる。
Well,
始まる。
the good news is they included a,
始まる。
do they have ue? Do they have, erabu
始まる。
as well?
始まる。
Maybe they're starting to
Hajimaru.
include, now they're switching it up and starting to include predicates.
始まる。
Yeah, there weren't any new
Hajimaru.
vocabulary words.
始まる。
No new vocabulary words in the whole
Hajimaru.
unit. But, and not too many, not new kanji either. Oh, no, they didn't. What the heck? They're kind of and not.
始まる。
What the heck? Gee. Maru.
始まる。
So they did not include.
始まる。
So they're still excluding.
始まる。
I hate that
Hajimaru.
coding right there.
始ま
Where
る。
it doesn't reset the position.
始まる。
It stays on the last
始
position.
まる。
始まる。
始まる。
Happens all the time.
始まる。始まる。
Reflexively, I would go back to snap it back to the original position. But that's fine. Okay. Interesting. That's hen. Tatsu.
立つ
Okay. Tatsu.
当たり。
And then it's atari or hen, but
当たり。
I don't know about it standing as atari without the ri written around. Tatsu.
家、
Yeah.
立つ、
Tatsu.
当たり、
Sure, we'll go with atari.
道、
Ichi. Blend. Blend is kasu.
かす、
Kasu. You started relearning backend coding past few days? You flew through? That's
当
great.
たり
Review. It's like riding a bicycle, right?
当たり
Right?
当たり、
Atari.
Ata-
There should be a D there, in my opinion.
泳ぐ、
Oyogu.
当たり、
Naka.
中、
Naka. Dokoro.
ところ、
Tokoro. Ooh, I gotta be careful. I thought it was Dokoro. Tokoro. Tokoro.
Tatsu.
Tatsu.
立つ
Tatsu.
走る、当たり、
Atari.
立つ、
Tatsu. Tonari.
隣、
Tonari.
横、
Yoko. You're doing the JSON and Ajax, etc. now? Fly it through.
当たり、
Are you doing this for a project or something that's coming up?
当たり、
Or for self-enrichment? I'm not sure. Like what are you
走る、
what's gotten you into coding backend again? Hachiru.
立つ、
That's
駅、
Iki.
角、
Ado. Ado. Like Kado as in the corner. Oh yeah. Okay. You had a project that was half done. Oh, okay. Okay. Okiru. Okiru.
起きる。
So sometimes
起きる、
they are
起き
doing
る
sometimes they are doing predicates and
Okiru.
sometimes they're
起
not.
きる
Like the newest predicates they're not
起き
including.
る、
Weird.
起きる
Like we're missing
起きる、
erabu.
起きる。
Erabu is missing.
起きる、
Weird.
起きる
起きる
Hmm.
起きる
起きる、 音楽、
Ongaku.
立派
Rippa. Oh. Where are you going with this?
立派
Yeah, Rippa is so it's so difficult for me to remember. Rippa. Ongaku.
音楽
音楽、
On.
立派、
200.
200、音楽、先週、
Senshu.
半分、
Hanbun.
立派、
立派
音楽。
Ongaku.
音。
Okay. Take it in for a little bit. Take it in for a little bit. Okay.
音楽、
Ongaku. Sansaku.
3冊、
Satsu. Dang it. Sansatsu. Sansai.
3歳、
Okay. Oh. Nanoka.
7日、
Nanoka. Second. Going up on the second. Nanoka. Okay.
立派、
音楽、
It's data heavy, seems like. Oh, okay.
砂糖、
あと、
音楽、
音楽。Oops.
音楽、立派、
立派。
勉強、
勉強。ね
7人、
7人. Oh, it's just Nana. I don't remember counting up to 7.
立派、
立派。Okay.
り
立派。
立つ、
立つ。立派。
立
立
派。
派。This is 遠い。
遠い、
遠い。背広。
背広、
背広。
立つ、
立つ。廊下。
廊下、
You need to make it terminally only half for it eventually. Interesting. Was there a particular reason you were making the doing the project? 立つ。立つ。
立派、
立派。あいやいやい。立派。
立派、立つ、
立つ。
立つ、4
4
つ、
つ。4つ。
立派、医者、
医者。1日。
1日、
1日。立派。ね。
立つ、5つ、
あ
立派、
立派。立つ。立派。
立派、
立派。
立つ、
立つ。
立派、。
上手。
上手、
上手。
立つ、
立つ。
書く、
く。
丈夫、
丈夫。
立
海、
海。
建物、
建物。建物。Oh, いや、建物。建物。
通り、
通り。通り。
立つ、
立つ。
立派、
立派。通り。Right. How were we using Tori?
立派。
Gap in what it's for, and it will help people out. I see. I don't know if I want to go specific things or general. I see.
立派。
Nippa. Honto.
本当、立つ、
Tatsu.
一緒、
Isho. Kaesu.
返す、
Right. To return something. And
立派、
Nippa.
立つ、
Tatsu. Nippa.
耳、
Mimi.
携帯、
Keitai. Keitai. Keitai phone. Stick it in for a little bit. Keitai.
立派、 立つ、
立つ。使います。
使います。
Alright. Think we finally got it, right? Okay. Hajimaru.
始まる。
始まる
That was a good review of those things.
始まる
始まる。
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 始まる始まる
借りる。
Oops.
起きる。
Okiru.
起きる起きる
起きる。
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 Oops.
起きる。
Hmm.
起きる。
起きる。
起きる起きる
Okay. Hmm. Okiru.
起きる、
Hajimaru.
始まる
Hajimaru. Okiru. 見ます。
見ます。始まる、
借りる。
借りる、
欲しい。
欲しい、
うん。
起き、
起きる
始ま。る。はじ。ま。る。
うん。起きる。
始まる、
始まる。
起き、
Oh. Okay. I don't want to talk about it. 来ます。
来ます。
借
りる。
借りる。
始まる、起きる、
起きる。見
見
ます。
起きる。
起きる。
お。
始まる、
始まる。始まる。
来ます見ます。
見ます。
欲しい、
起
起き、
きる。Oh, that was What? I might have hit a typo.
始まる。
始まる、
Either that or I misread it. Ew.
来ます。
ます。
借りる、
借りる。
見ます。
ます。
起き、
起きる。
始まる、
I might have that must have been a typo.
は、
Oh no, that wasn't. It was a misread. I didn't read it properly. Was that 15?
走る
We'll do one more.
起きる
I see the relationship. Sure.
おき走る
走る。起きる。お。
Okay.
借りる、
借りる。
走る、
見る。
見る、
見る。
取る、
取る。
起き、
起きる。
走る。走る。
走る、
あー、違う。
違う、
違う。うん。
起きる、高い、
高い。あ、
高い、
my bad.
は、
始まる。
走る。
起きる、
いる。
太る、
取る。
始まる、見る、
Miru.
走
Hashiru. Ah! Oh, that was a
Okiru.
typo. I missed the S. Okay. Oh, I see how I missed the S. Alright. So, wow. So, this unit was very... Oh, that's yesterday's Chinese lesson, which we're about to get to. Alright. But it's like the opposite now. Mostly grammar stuff for Japanese now for this unit and the last unit. And then Chinese is leaning so hard on the vocabulary. Okay. The past tense. Yeah, ta. Right. Oops. Ta. And for ta, yeah. Atta. Atta. Shita. Right. To get the interesting ones first. The into iru. Iru was used for present progressive. Okay. Right. Oops. So, kaita. Right, kaita. Kaita. That's our kaku. Yasumu. So, yasunda. Yasunda. Oh, wait. We need the, right. Yasunda. Right? Okay. We got Yasunda for our Yasumu. Do we have any other Yasumu? Do we have any other mu? I think so. Then we have Bu, which is in the same category. asonda, I think. Probably that's how you go about it. Asonda. Asonda. And then erabu. Oh. Yeah. So maybe erabon? No, wait. Erabunda. Oh, that's interesting. That sounds interesting. Or no, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Right. Erabunda. Let's work on erabu. Right. Ugh. Okay. Gotta clean it up a little. And okiru. They're same. Wait, not okiru. Okiru is not the same. Okiru. So, okita. Okita. Right. This is oh, hajimaru. So probably hajimatta. Right. Hajimatta. Right. Hajimatta. Which lines up with aru. Okay. So got others, but that's fine. Like taberu. Sure. Throw in. Let's not overload too much on day one. So tabeta. Right, tabeta. So those are okay. Right. So we covered that. Grammar points, we have node. Node again. Oh. So there's Sugiru. We're gonna leave that on the outside for now. There's Sugiru. Sugiru. Not sure about Sugu. Sugiru. too much of stuff. Nore nai. So like nai on its own right now. So nai on its own. Yeah. Which then we also have nai kata. And then for hold up. Okay. Yep. Can confirm. Yeah, so we got also in this unit, we got shinakatta and shinai. So these shinai and nai alone is one thing. However, we also got the you take the stem. We'll see. I didn't actually get a lot of examples. So it's not the focus, but they're teasing the next thing, which is using shinai. So that's probably next unit, maybe. Shinai, which is the negation, plain negation, and then shinakatta. Right, off those. Shinakatta. And that's the past negation. Right. So we have present plain. Now, present plain, and we're doing or non-pass, plain non-pass, then plain pass as the focus of this. However, now we also have plain negation and pass, a plain pass negation. So a little bit using suru. Oh, they actually included yaseru as well. Yaseru. So that's a ichidan, right? Yasete. Actually, they did the iru. This is the example they had. So yase, yasete, right? Yasete, because ichidan yasete, and then ita. So there was an ita, which is for iru. To incorporate this, so ita is up here with aru, ita, and atta. Did I get a inai? Possibly. So I imagine then there's inai. All of these. So there was iru. I guess we'll shift these into these. Now I am unsure. Maybe I'll just quickly look. If the stems stay. So we have kaku becomes kaita. No, it does not. That's why they did not do that yet. Yeah, they all they change. Although it kind of looks like they shift to the A column. Oh, we did do some of these though. We did do some of these. For the negation is to it's related to anaide. Interesting. So they introduced kanaide kudasai plus or minus kudasai before they introduced like kakanai. So we do not know how to negate these yet. The godans. No godan negations yet, and no godan negations in the past. The irregulars, or quote irregulars, and then maybe in each done. Okay, so don't have to go into that. Vocabulary. There was ame na. So I'll have to look that up. This is like a separate thing. So there's like one-off stuff. Ame na. And yeah, that's it. Te form. Used a few te form. It's fine. So we also had kaite aru. So we see that te and ku with aru. Okay. Those things we'll have to get used to. Nonde nakatta. Oh yeah, there it is. Nonde nakatta. Nonde I nakata. Okay. Yeah, so there was an example. So they covered all of iru as well. And then there's that one weird one that I may or may not look at tonight. Yasunda ho ga ii desu. Let's write it down though. Yasunda. Right? So that's like rest in itself. Right? So hello? For some reason I couldn't. So yonda, and then it's a separate expression. Whoops. Oh. Oh ga ii desu. I gotta figure this out. It's something about like well rested, like to rest well, like good rest in, and you should rest. It's like so So "いいです" can be an expression like, oh, is this okay? Or can I do this? But then as a statement, it kind of makes sense. You should rest. Like this is a should directed towards rest. The act of resting. This is going to be a one-off. I think one-offs we're going to remember them for the time being. And then maybe later we'll be able to look at the parts. It's kind of like the early days where you get like arigatou gozaimasu kind of thing. Okay, and that's it. Yeah, there's this is legacy. This is legacy. Everything is legacy. Whoa, actually, Tatsu. I forgot about Tatsu. That's a good reminder. Tatsu. No, Tatsu as well. What was the example? Tata, right? Tata naide. Tata naide kudasai, which is the negation of the imperative. And tata would be I guess this is a godan for tsu. Tsu. Oh wait, it might not be actually. Because that was the te. It was no. That's probably checks out. Let's double check. The tatsu would be tata, yeah. Tata, and then tata nai and tata naide are teasers for the plain negation for a godan. So for now, it kind of follows with the stuff we had to remember. It's interesting. There's a good relationship with the te form, the te stem form. So we can go backwards from the te conjugations. Actually. So tata. Now, yeah, no new vocabulary per se, and technically no new characters either. So that's a really big difference. That's a huge difference. This unit has technically no new vocabulary and no new kanji. It was largely a grammar section. Neat. Very neat. All right. That's a wrap for Japanese. And grammar sections are always, in my opinion, generally wrapped up very neatly. So like 80% of it is categorical. So you only have to know like the conjugation, which makes in my opinion, it's the grammar to me is the least exhausting to me personally, because grammar provides structure. That's kind of why I really, maybe when I was younger, that's kind of why I like Spanish conjugation a lot. There's to me creating contextual storylines and stuff for vocabulary and trying to get the idiosyncrasies of meaning of vocabulary is a lot more involved in the creative process. This one is like understanding rules and whatnot, and then all the exceptions. But since in terms of words and stuff, there are all of the words in themselves have intrinsic meaning, right? While grammar, yeah, you can have all the exceptions in the rule. If you make it seem like all the conjugations have an exception, then that's how I kind of feel about vocabulary. But grammar, there are rules, there are like subgroups already planned out. So when you talk about this, it's like, oh yeah, here are all the plain forms, and then here are all these. So no matter what, in my opinion, when it comes to grammar, they are categorically in a smaller subset than remembering vocabulary one by one, right? At least that's how I compartmentalize them. obviously I use a lot of context clues and relation stuff to make it feel like it's studying grammar also. So grammar is very, very conducive to my line of thinking. I'm more used to grammar structures and stuff. And that's a pretty much of a commentary about people who get older. As they grow older, if they are involved in like a more intellectual environment, like an intellectual profession, categorically, that's how you compress your resources, compress how you remember things. You use patterns, structure, and whatnot. And going backwards can be really tough, right? I feel like this is the most relaxing part about learning things. Grammar comes easily because it has explainers. In my opinion, like when you're older and you're more used to explicit information and looking for patterns that are already there, right? And then when you have explicit information, that pattern reveals itself, and applying it is phenomenally lower effort, in my opinion, feeling lower effort, and that's a good thing, right? That's a low path of resistance. So I definitely can see how people who want low path of resistance into a language by starting with grammar and starting with like structure and pattern. I really, with low key, I really like Duolingo because it didn't do that. It legitimately forced my hand to do the opposite of that, which is to learn like a kid again, like learn younger style, as in, okay, all right, how are you going to sort all this information out? It might not even have a grammar relation. It might not even be associated with each other. How are you going to lump them together? So this was a very relaxing unit. In fact, I would like to think the hump is already over for me, in my opinion. I actually quite enjoy what's to come, which low-key feels like Spanish now. This kind of feels like Spanish, where you're like, oh yeah, I can sort of read this. I can read this enough. And even if I read this, I can kind of guess at the meaning. That's great. And then the rest of the time, you're practicing grammar. And grammar is grammar. It's like playing a video game. You're trying to ascertain the rules and then all the exceptions. Vocabulary is like, well, you either know it or you don't, most of the time. Yeah, it's like yes or no. So neat. I like it. It's super relaxing. I hope they continue to do this a little bit more. It does look like the next topic and the following topics and stuff are centered around themes. I definitely wouldn't mind once I go through the course, pick up like a textbook and read the grammars formally. I don't think that's necessary. The way I'm learning things, I think this way is far more engaging, where I look at the prompts and I'm like, okay, well, I spent a heck of a lot of time remembering bits and pieces verbatim, and then now I get to use those bits and pieces and construct them. So I actually quite find Duolingo's approach refreshing, not efficient, because I'm absolutely 100% now in the same wheelhouse as, yeah, the way I usually learn is probably going to be a lot more efficient, faster, like reading stories, like bigger context, having all those things provided for me. I really do agree with that. Is it more entertaining or intellectually stimulating? I'm going to say no. Probably not. In terms of its fundamentals. Would I ever do this without Duolingo? The answer is probably no. Unless some other, well, what I mean is not Duolingo specifically, but the Duolingo approach. I think other SRS does the same thing. Like they're very similar in the sense of their fundamentals. And if it wasn't Duolingo, it might have been like another SRS of some sort. I haven't used this type of approach in so long. When I learn video games and talk about people's problems, people tell me about their background and stuff. It's built on a foundation already. So rarely do you ever have to go back to a foundation, and it really does demonstrate how complacent I have become. I think this language learning journey has definitely reminded me of how complacent I've become with things like behavioral observations and conversation loops, like things dealing with communication. So it's neat. It's been a wonderful journey, and this is kind of the experience I actually thought people want, and I agree with them. It is very relaxing. It doesn't get me to work any harder. I'm working way less hard this way. If you ever look at synonyms, etc. for vocabulary, I don't. When the synonym comes up, I associate them. So I create synonym and antonyms as I go. Since I already have over 2,000 vocabulary words, there are synonyms and antonyms. So instead of looking for them out of context, I look for them by experience. So when another word comes up and I already know a word that is similar to it and or opposite of it, then I form that association. I don't use that word to find words that are opposite or similar. I think to me that does not provide enough context, in experience. So if you said, if you learn a word today, if Duolingo tells you, oh, this is fat. This word means fat. I'm gonna hold on to fat as long as I can, and then eventually they'll introduce thin. For the record though, Duolingo already does that pretty consistently on its own. As in, if they tell you what's long, they'll tell you what's short. If they tell you what's long, they'll tell you if there are 3 or more common ways of saying long. So that's how they go about it to form the association. So it makes the vocabulary feel like grammar. And that's how they're going with it, which when you were a kid, that's kind of how I learned English. Like in middle school and stuff, when you learn complex vocabulary, the teacher would arrange new words based on synonyms and antonyms and contrasts and differences and nuances in order to give you groups of words together. So if you remember one, you remember the other. So I've been doing that with Duolingo since the beginning of Duolingo. I forgot that's how I learned back in the day. It kind of reminds me of how I learned. Nowadays, when you learn a concept, you no longer think of words as units. You think of paragraphs and stories as huge units, right? Like, for example, if you asked me, what does a retrovirus mean? It's no longer the word retrovirus is summed up in its word. It takes an hour to explain what a retrovirus is, right? Because it's complicated. It's a word that elicits more than all these words will eventually become that too. So it's kind of nice when you know less when you're doing this. I think it works well when you have no idea. And I think I embraced it. So basically, if they gave me the word short, I pretend like I don't know what long is. So I don't describe short as not long in my head, to remind myself until it comes up. Then when it comes up, I'm like, oh, I can say not short for the time being than saying long. So instead of thinking about vocabulary, what is the word for this, I could negate short because grammar is wonderful. So now here, after you learn all these grammar things, instead of saying what it is, you could say what it isn't for the time being until you find out the antonyms or the synonyms, right? And that's kind of how we're going about it. I think grammar is it tickles my adult brain because it's it's a really relaxing way of learning things. And kids can't learn, in my opinion, kids do not thrive. My younger self do not have that type of thinking yet until you become older. At least me personally. Like when you think of systematic rules and bigger picture stuff, I mean, inherently, it's already difficult enough for adults to look at an even wider perspective on what they know. So, however, the perspective keeps expanding. And grammar is far more overarching than, hey, fat means this image and skinny means this image, right? So it's kind of nice. I like it. This was so chill. Like I have so much stamina after this unit. It reminds me of the good old days, or the good old days as in the days before I started having to use Duolingo. The days where I'm still playing video games this way. I play video games this way. If I had to describe how I beat deck builders, I spend the first 10 hours or whatever proportional playthrough to determine the underlying systems. And then I use those underlying systems to manipulate the inputs and outputs, right? If you understand how the inputs and outputs are manipulated in the underlying rule, like a puzzle game, right? Like a puzzle game, then the inputs and outputs are a matter of memory. And then memorization usually use associations and categorizations. And that is my essence of how I approach deck builder most of the time. Deck builders, this type of analyses, yes, you spend more time at the beginning than others who jump in and try to do it in a lower kids approach. As in, jump in, you remember patterns, right? You decide to remember patterns, like Duolingo. That's how Duolingo works. You remember patterns. And there are plenty of times when older people approach things they enjoy with a more kid-friendly thing. It makes them appear young because they're experiencing things on the fly, right? I rarely experience video games like that anymore. So I kind of try my best to experience it like that. The immersion gamer, right? The immersion gamer, as in the person who goes into a video game and they're just winging it. They're letting the game take them for a ride. An exposure therapy, if you will. And that's kind of how Duolingo approaches language learning. You blast the person with stuff and some things will stick. It'll stick for the moment it's useful, and then it won't stick when it becomes less useful. So you have to reinforce what is useful for them to keep on remembering this stuff. As an adult, right, or like an older way of thinking, a lot of times you step back and you look at the whole thing, and then it takes you out of the game. It takes you out of the video game, because what you're thinking about is you're thinking about the video game as a system of systems developed by someone. So if you're trying to beat the game, there are two different ways. You beat the game in the system, or you beat the game by understanding the system. So you have to stand outside the system. And most of the games that I play tend to be that, unless it's a story game. And that's, to me, that's what makes story games very, very sentimental to me. Because it's the few times where I'm not overtly concerned with the system, right? I'm not playing a deck builder. I'm sitting here, they're figuring creative ways to grab my attention so that I'm not constantly distracted by how they're creating a system that I need to operate under. So story games take me away to places and whatnot, and that's generally why I have such a bias towards liking story games. I want people to take me away from my analytical thinking. However, that's pretty much what I do. I study the grammar of video games. So if a video game is a puzzle game or deck builder, I study the grammar first. It takes the least amount of effort for me because I have the most practice. And you might be thinking, well, if you're taking longer than the others, it's because those people are jumping right in. They're enjoying the video game. I enjoy sitting there and asking myself all the things. And then in the end, the completion time is about the same. What requires trial and error, you get going, but the trial and error will have a consistent rate, right? It will have a consistent rate. Meanwhile, if I invest early and I know the underlying system, then the second half, the following half will be really fast because you are only responsible in knowing the vocabulary, right? The input and the outputs are the vocabulary. The underlying system is the grammar. And this reminds me of what I do most of the time. Yeah, grammar is fun. Sorry, folks. I guess what I'm illustrating here is I think people can think in both ways. It's often their preferences that do not that keeps them from segregating and compartmentalizing the way they approach things. Like lots of those goobers who play video games approach it the Duolingo way. But when it comes to language, suddenly they're learning something, or they think they're learning something and they decide we should start with grammars and understand the rules, right? And then at some point they'll say, I'm bored. And it's like, well, yeah, because in my opinion, just my personal opinion, these would be the same people who jump into a video game and say, immersion, immersion, immersion. I love getting exposed and just winging it. If I get something wrong, I'll brute force it and get angry and then still beat it, right? From soft games, for example. Like, and that's their normal form of entertainment. They get frustrated, they beat it with tenacity and perseverance. That is a video game. That's what makes people young, tenacity and whatnot. And yet, when they suddenly switch to learning a language, they're like, I should sit down and carefully and fundamentally break down all the systems before I get to the meat of the things, the content, which is the input and the output, right? What tools you have, like how do you bash zombies' heads over with this mallet? Well, you don't. You just pick it up and you smash it and see what happens. And then you find out what the meaning is later, right? For me, if the resource is there, I might sit down and look and read about the hammer and stuff and how it interacts with the system before I start whacking away and wailing away, right? And that's really boring to a lot of people who play video games. They'll say things like, can you play already? And I'm like, yeah. Now the interesting thing is, so what makes you think that learning grammar and learning all the pronunciation rules and how to write everything, all the individual characters first, be entertaining long enough before you get to consuming content, right? The content is the vocabulary. The system is technically part of the content, but it wraps the content. It's the thing that recurs all the time. So it is the most likely thing to get boring first, in my opinion, for those people. Because grammar is trying to stay consistent. Vocabulary does not try to stay consistent. Like bosses change, vocabulary change. The underlying mechanism is still the same. So when you learn that, it becomes dull, it becomes boring, you practice it. So some people like myself, this is going to be a very controversial I'm going to have a really controversial hot take on this. The underlying mechanics of FromSoft games are what makes the game so consistent. It is a consistent mechanic. So when you practice, it's practicing the same thing or a very similar thing. That makes it elegant. Like you are practicing running. Running has basic fundamentals. The reward is practicing it to a level that is unachievable, right? Or like very high, right? But the elegance is that the underlying system is the same. So when you practice running, it gets dull when you realize, okay, well, running requires this amount of time and it's the same system. You tweak it little bit by little bit, and over time it gets boring. So what do? You change the meat of the running, your input and your output, how hard you're going, how fast you're going, and how much you ended up putting out, your distance, the environment, and whatnot. So I think this gives me a great idea, very great idea to teach in a different way. I like teach concepts in a different way, like talk about deck building and video games. I think language learning gave me some pretty new great analogies, and I definitely see where I don't know if this is how Duolingo's people are thinking about it, like how they're comparing the gamification with learning. This is what I see, in my opinion. Every day I start using Duolingo, like where does the game start and where does the learning app start, right? And there's a big inverse correlation with how people, in my opinion, how people compartmentalize. I'm learning something, so now I want to do something different, and I'm enjoying something, and I have to do something different. Personally, why this is so interesting to me is that I don't think about it too often. I don't think about that they're different. When I play a video game, it's no different from Duolingo or picking up a book or picking up a textbook. So after a while, I've realized that I become very conditioned to not being sensitive to other people, right? Like if I'm providing advice on how to learn a concept and whatnot, I have to understand a bit more, or try to understand and be reminded that when you ask someone to learn how to solve a problem, it's not the same as giving them a video game and solving a puzzle. When I hear myself say that, I think it's the same thing. Those are very similar things. If you can solve a puzzle in a game, you can solve a problem in your life. Now, I say that and everyone's going to say, no, that's not the same. I'm like, yes, that's pretty much what I'm trying to understand. Like, I got to make sure that is not the case for other people. They don't see solving life's problems as the same as enjoying themselves solving things they want to solve, right? That there's a really big gap between things they don't want to learn about and things that they do want to learn about. And even then, they wouldn't use the word learn. You're enjoying the things you want to learn. You are learning and studying for the things you don't want to get to a goal, right? And pretty sweet. Sorry, I kind of digress slightly, but I have a little bit of energy from this. Yeah, really, really wonderful retrospection. I have one day maybe. I want to like really see what people are thinking about when they're making games. Like I want to interview, like I want to know what they were thinking when they were designing these things, because I would I can think of how I would make a education game, like an edutainment game. Learning a new language has given me the perspective and experience necessary to create an educational game for language learning. And because I'm using a language learning app, now I kind of want to speak to the developers and stuff about how they went about doing this. Did they take a fundamental theory and just roll with it? Or did they make these parallelisms and contrasts between the way systems work, system discovery and whatnot, and then running parallels with grammar? Because Duolingo still lacks a grammar system, right? And what I really can say is if there was a way to redefine how they introduce the grammar system in the way games manipulate people in a trial and error, that's fantastic, actually. So taking a trial and error approach that's a little bit different from their like heart system and whatnot, more like a continuous some sort of system where it would mirror like, yes, you're learning the grammar, you just don't know it yet. You're learning the grammar because you enjoy learning systems through trial and error, as opposed to learning vocabulary through trial and error. I think vocabulary through trial and error is a lot more tedious to someone because they don't, they're treating it like it requires a pattern, right? However, the input and outputs don't necessarily have adherent patterns of their meaning. Vocabulary words are natural consequences of your like noise in your life. So when you're playing a video game, if a game is dynamic enough in their systems, the output and input will have a lot of noise, and that noise will make it so that if you try to be perfect all the time, it'll be frustrating, right? So the system itself is to try to make consistent the rules, but the input and output are dynamic. You're trying to make your game dynamic, and vocabulary is dynamic. And that is kind of how I feel why vocabulary is not that great in that mindset, right? Oh, there, Timmy. All right, that's a wrap. That's a fun little segment for the Japanese section. I don't think I'm going to get the same feeling in the Chinese section. We're already in the second day review. So I'm going to take a break right now. So if you're going to watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? And for all the Japanese interest folks out there, mata ne, ja ne, minasan, right? And I'm going to get up, walk around a little bit, get some glucose. I'll be back for my Chinese. Thank you, thank you. Okaeri. Adaima. Hello there, Timmy. Hello, Oni. Thanks. Thanks for stopping in. Hope everything's well. Yes, ganbatte. 欢迎大家回来。Welcome back, folks. 今天是第173天 right? Today is day 173 of our Chinese. We are back from our one-day break. We cover Neverwinters on Mondays now as a way to integrate and not overstack too many things. My health is a little bit on the mends right now, largely probably due to physical exhaustion due to overuse of my voice, so trying to keep it a little bit more relaxed. Today our Japanese session went pretty well. We were doing mostly grammar stuff, so not too strenuous and on the shorter side. We started the new unit 4 on the Chinese side of things, and it is a gigantic unit. So now we have 2 gigantic units filled with vocabulary that we're going to do in our recall. So our recall is going to be fairly long today. And we're going to hop right in soon enough, right? Yeah. Right. You were doing Chinese yesterday and you saw the word naughty. Uh-huh. So what you think of naughty? Oh, and you say the word or saw the word, yeah. So what do you think of that word, Timmy? Okay, I will go into our recall while we're doing some sharing here. So unit 4. Oh, I don't even know if we have enough space on the screen for this unit, for these 2 units combined. That's how big these units are. You had seen it before. Nice. Always very rewarding. Okay, so this was weird. I kind of broke it up into 2 things. So we broke it up into the environment that deals with the exams, or like thinking about the exams, and then like stipulations around exams. It's not specifically talking about the exams literally. So you'll see in a moment. Well, maybe you'll see in a moment. I'm not really translating these in real time anymore. More like just saying them and knowing what they mean. 안假 暑假 Oops. Ugh.放假 Oh. There's A Mando pop song. Interesting. Can't read that right now, but the thing does it, which I came across and listened to, it has a naughty in it, so I recognize the word. This was the first moment for you in Chinese learning, so that was fun. Oh, neat. Don't know what the first 3 characters are. And then 自心. I see. Okay. Then we have大学上大学上大学为 and then 为担心担心对 I don't know what the tones are, so let's guess. 最忙吃刺心 is probably what I'm gonna guess that is. It sounds melodic enough, but no tone markers, so we don't know what that is. But 自心, so it's probably 2 4 2 4. Oh, it might be 2 4 4 2 4 4 2 4 4 neutral 2 4 4 neutral 1 maybe. So 嘴梦赤子心. That doesn't sound like anything I know, but I'm just gonna go with it. I still don't know what it means, so it's okay. I'm very terrible with song lyrics and titles to begin with. In English too. I'm very terrible with song titles and lyrics in English as well. There's something about music lyricism. Unless it's 我爱你. Yeah. Chasing dreams and pure heart. Okay. Sing is heart. Pure. Okay. I see. 赤 okay. 赤子 yeah, 赤子心 interesting. And then chasing dreams. 梦 oh okay, I know the tones now though. Yeah, 梦 oh interesting. Yeah, 梦 is dream. Yeah, so that's good. And then chasing 追 it might be J. Yeah, so now it's like it might be 追梦痴心 no 池子心 maybe but I get the sing and the mung part. So we have mung a different way though. We have mung among a different way. That might actually be the traditional character now that I think of it. I don't know yet. I have a dream, but it's mung as well, but it's a different character. So there is a chance that's a simplified. And then sing for heart. That's interesting. Neat. Very neat. wait. 当心, this is our grammar point for this unit. And then 当心什么? Great. 장기. No, 长记. 장기. Wait, it might be the other way. That doesn't look very appealing. I think it's 3, right? Oh. Yes. No, that's not it. I'm thinking of a different character. No, wait. Yeah. I think I need this. That's why it looks a little bit off. Yes. 장기. 장기. 후시. 후시. Am I forgetting something? So you're worried about grades. There's some other vocabulary word. Maybe it'll come back to me. Like you're worried grades. Okay. All right. So you review. Oh. Let's add it up here. Juan. Juan something. Will come to me. It's major. Okay. All right. Keep this. G. 记得 remember 记得花画It's all falling apart. Yeah, it's really, really falling apart. So review, remember a painting, or to paint or to draw something. So these are breaks. Winter break, or winter vacation, summer vacation, and to vacation, to go on vacation. And that's fine. Zhong, 种语，中语，中语，中语。What the heck? 中语。Oh no, we're in trouble. I don't remember a lot of these things. 中语。中语. Take a chapter from Japanese. 中. Wait. Oh, I remember this one. There's a context clue from last unit. Juan. Juan. Juan what? Juan something. We'll put a box. Juan something. Juan Jie? Juan Jie? No. Juan He? Juan Xie? Nope. No dice. And I think Zhong Yi. Everything is like so jumbled. I had such problems with this one. Zhong Yi. Not okay, so I remember this one. Jie. Jie Shu. Jie. Oh, yeah, 结束. 数是什么? 结束. Oh, I remember 终于. 终于 is yeah, no. I remember 终于. The Japanese thing. 终于. It's related to Japanese character. 终于. 结束. I don't remember what she. Oh, I remember this character now. This character is yeah. 专业. So yeah had a context clue. Yeah. All puns intended. 专业. I don't remember this anymore. We'll just leave this here for now. And then 做 one. One. I feel like I'm missing a lot of things. Okay. The second part of Unit 4 was like an environment. So客厅. Oh, I written this incorrectly yesterday. I remember taking a look. I missed this character down here, right here. That's fine. Now it's fine. 厨房. And 厕所. I had a trouble with this. 厕所. 厕所是什么？厕所。厕所。one of the characters is Schwal. Oh wait, it's yes. All right. And we have like separate things, right? We have meaning. Yeah, wait, yeah. 打扫. Gan Jing. Oops. That's kind of terrible. 干净. And we have things in the room like dung. And then other things like 和人. Relax. Song, something song. Ah, something song. It's not Ching Song, which is the other one. Oh, and light, dung, and there's kung, kung, yao, kung. Wait. Oh no. Tiao, other Tiao. Right. Hong Tiao. Man, something song. What? I don't know. I don't remember either. That's two. Song was okay. You have so many holes. And then random stuff. There's also random stuff. TNT or elevator. TNT. I think it was at this. Yeah. TNT. Why? Why? Yeah, why? Broken. Why? To break? Why? And 用坏 broken or break. That's broke. Break. 用坏 放下 to drop off 放下 okay. Can I figure out what these are? Something song. What could it be? Oh, this is I know this one. Shu, right? 结束 结束 Song. Jie? No, I don't remember. Yeah, we're just gonna give up on that for now. Unit 3 is very, very long as well. What was the topic on you? Was it? Oh no. Traveling? No. It was kind of like traveling. Oh, there was travel in it. Oh, we started with phone. Let's just start with phone. Oh my gosh, my hands are wobbling. 电话. I don't know what the topic is. 电话. Oh, useful phrases. That's why I don't know the topic. It was useful phrases. 冲着冲着充电下载下载应用下载应用 How the heck do you 应用 Oh no. Oh. Oh, right. 应用 Duolingo Duolingo 句子句子 Oh my goodness 句子 What the heck is 句子 句 What could 句 be Oh句子语法语法翻译The heck was he? I got stuck on this too yesterday. Alright, we're just gonna 翻译 这边词典yeah 词典 okay 词典 Okay.简单. I'm missing something here too. 简单. Okay, 简单. What is it? It's the oh. 会答. I just talked about this in our Japanese lesson today. It's related to answer. 答. 会答. 会答. 简单. 简单. 流利. 流利. Heck. 流利. This? No, I don't think so. No. Could possibly be Liu Li. I don't remember. Okay. We had 电话卡.国内. 国际. Wait. Oh no. Well, I think it's 国际. Man. Man yo. Yuan Ji. No. Oh no. Yuan Ji. I don't remember what the left radical is of Yuan Ji. It's the same one here. Up here. So this what looks all right? This? No. This? It's to transfer or to change. I'll go with that. That doesn't look right. We'll put a box here too. Wait, oh, no. Wait, Dao. Dao yo. Dao yo. Dao yo. Ding. Bang. Ding Hong. Ding Fang. Wei Fang. Wei Fang. Oh. Too big.取消 So it's not that character. It's not this character. 消有没有有没有银行银行花钱换钱换钱换钱Oh, then we have health stuff. A little bit more health stuff. 着急着急 I don't know what the Dao is. 着急 Oh, I remember now. Yes. So. Heck. Salty. There's something underneath it. Oh. Salty. And then 照顾. Whoops. Wait, actually that's fine. Is that fine? I think. 照顾. Oh, 照顾. Okay. Meng. Qi. 死. Meng. 死了. Okay. 咳嗽. Choyin. Not choyin. 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 Hung. Show. And Gong Jing. Gong Jing. Okay. I still don't know what those are. Bill Lee. Which Lee could it be? I have so many Lees. Oh. Lee. Yes. Oh, what the heck is Yi? Feng Yi. Feng. I mean, that's not bad. Dropping one. Especially the one that I added second round. Oh, it's gonna bug me. It's translate. What could translate use? Maybe like a right radical? Maybe like a... I don't know what. All right, that's good enough. That's so tough. It took me like 50. Is it even on here? I don't even know if it's even on here. It probably isn't. It's the one that I added, so let's see if everything else checks out. Yeah, everything else is fine. Oh, you guys. Actually, that's fine too. So let's go find out what's fun. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's no way I would have remembered this. Oh, and I did miss the left side of, I don't remember. Left side of, left side of something. I don't even remember what I forgot. I mean, dang it. Oh, Jun, or Jun. Jun, Jun Ji. Where's Ji at? Oh yeah, it was Ke. Yeah, I mean Che. No. I wouldn't have gotten this. Jun Ji. Nope. That's not what I was thinking. Okay. All right. Well, that was a struggle and a half. Let's continue with this. See if we gather any new things that we found.
我昨天没有复习。
Okay. 我昨天没有复习。Okay. Okay.
你记得明天有数学考试吗？
你记得 or 你
记得
记得 oops 你记得明天？你记得明天？
明天
有数学考试的吗？ No 考试吗？
数学吗？你记得明天有数学考试吗？
数学考试吗 ？OK。
寒。
下个月。下个月我放假。
我放假。
Whoops, wrong tongue. 放假。
寒。
Oops, 暑。
今年暑假他会学西班牙语。今
年暑假。我要 no 他会学西班牙语。
会学西班牙语。今年暑假他会学西班牙语。
今年暑假会学西班牙语。
今年暑假他会学西班牙语。
学西班牙语。
我们今天要复习数学。我们
今天 要
要
复复习数学。
复习数学。
复
寒暑
暑
生
生
耗
耗。
我记得你不能吃辣，对不对？
我记得你不能吃辣，对不对？Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What are you? 猪
须
须须须
知
鸡哦
须知
知 Oh, do we have any of these? That's hard to choose. I don't remember what she is used for.
复
不
暑
楚
寒
寒。
我和家人暑假会去香港。
我和家人暑假会去香港。Oh, it's holidays.
你在寒假里想做什么？
你
在
你在寒假
想
寒假里想做什么？
想做什么？
我们今天需要我们今天要复习数学
复习数学。
你
你
放假
你放假 during the break. During the break, so could you do like 你放假
时候
你放假的时候做什么 I don't know how you get plan.
打算
打算 Oh wait, 打算 is plan.
打算
你 wait
打算
做什么 Wait, how about
放假的时候
Oh, but it's not on it. How do I on it? Oh, maybe I don't. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, it's fine. What did they go with? Oh, yeah, they went with the in the beginning. Yeah. 放假放假的时候你打算 打算做什么？打算打算 Let's stick that in somewhere, right? 打算 No vocabulary, but boy, did I not use it very often. When do the winter holidays start?
什么
什么时候？
时候？
什么时候？寒假开始？寒假什么时候开始？ What do you want to do on winter holidays? Okay. Do you want to do?
你寒假
你在寒假里，你在寒假里想做什么？
什么？
Okay. We're holding it together.
我不能放松。
我不能放松。我不能
放松。
It's fun. It's fun. 放松 Okay. Dang it. 我不能放松。
他终于到了。
他终于到了。OK. 终于算。
你的大学专业是什么？
你的大学专业专业是什么？
什么？
专业 Oh, I've got yeah. Yeah, it's so hard. It took a while.
考试结束了，我们可以休息。
考试结束了。我们可以休息。
考试结束了，我们可以休息。
Actually, kind of need to know. 休息 Oh no. I think I'm gonna write 休息。Wait. Oh, 休息。休息。
松。
那是没 OK。你的
大学
你大学的专业是什么？
是什么？
Oh, they went with okay. Fair enough.
单。考试终于结束了。
考试终于结束了。是终于结束了。结束了。
寒。暑。松。负担。
我为中文考试担心。
我为中文考试担心。Oh, right. 为担心。中文考试。
暑。寒。
单。 复松。
我们去看电影，放松一下吧。
我们去看电影，看电影，放松一下吧。放松，放松，放松一下吧。
我
的大学，我的大学专业是，美术。
别紧张，放松。
别紧张，放松。别紧张，别紧张。
经常。
Oh no，别，
紧张。
别紧张 ，Don't be nervous, don't be anxious。别紧张，
放松。
紧张，OK。Okay. That's a good that's a good antonym to remember. I'm worried about the Chinese. Okay.
我为
我为中文中文考试担心。中文考试，wrong tongue， 考试。我为中文考试担心。
考试
考试考试考试结束了。我们可以放松。
我们
可以放松。休息。休息。我为明天明天明天的比赛我为明天的比赛担心。Okay. We got our grammar point intact so far. Your painting is beautiful. 你的画是很漂亮，或很漂亮，是很漂亮。
灯在哪
儿？灯在哪儿？
看，我画了一只熊猫。
看，我画了一只熊猫。I drew.
他们在厨房里做蛋糕。
他们在厨房里做蛋糕。OK。
这里很热，我们可以开空调吗？
这里很热，我们可以，我们可以 Oh, wait. Was that hot or cold?
这里
这里 what example do I have?
这里很热，我们可以开空调吗？
很热 OK 我们可以开空调吗 OK 这里很热
很
热
热，
这里很热这里很热我们可以开空调吗
开
Yeah, that works. 开空调。
空调吗？
Okay.
请把空调关了。
请把 Oh, I totally forgot about ba. What did I do with ba? Still, I didn't do my homework yesterday on ba. Okay, we'll write a note to ourselves. Ba. 请把空调关了。
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 请把画放在这里。
请把画放下这里。对。
请把画放在这里。
放在这里。Oh, okay. Without having to say down, you can just say 放在这里。
客厅里没有人。
客厅里没有人。OK。客厅。
放。数。
单。放。含。松。
我们可以把杯子放在哪儿？我们可以
把杯子放在哪儿？我们可以把杯子放在哪儿？呢？
放在哪儿？我们可以把杯子放在哪儿？
Yeah. 客厅里没有人。Right? No?
客厅里没有人。
他去年英语的成绩不好。
原意不好。他
去年英语的成绩不好。
哦。他去年英语的。
他去年英语的成绩不好。
他去年英语的成绩不好。
不好。他去年英语的成绩不好。他去年英语的成绩不好。
成绩。
他去年英语的成绩不好。
英语的成绩不好。Fine。
语法。
或者厨
房。取消。下载。我爸我爸
灯关
了。
厨房了。
喂。
灯关。灯
关了。Yeah, 我爸灯关了。 Don't know what ba is at the moment. Gotta look that up for homework.
他
Okay. 他的英语。
英语
他的英语。
的
他英语的。
的去年
他去年的英语
成
绩不好。
不好。的
Did it work with this? Oh. I had to test the other one. 灯在哪儿？
在哪里？
哪里？ That works too.
客人到了。
客人到了。
客人下午会来，我们会打扫一下。
打扫一下。
客人。
客人。会来一下。我们会打扫一
下。
客人回来会今天会来。客人今天回来，我们会打扫一下。打扫一下。
客人下午会来，我们会打扫一下。
下午。
今天，客人下午会来，我们会打扫一下。
打扫一下。
厕所坏了。
厕所坏了。厕所坏了。
厕所坏了。
厕所坏了。
你可以把房间打扫干净吗？
你可以。
可以。
你可以把打扫干净吗 ？What？
你可以把房间打扫干净吗？
房间你可以把喂。
你可以把房间打扫干净吗？
房间打扫干净吗？
干净吗？你可以把房间打扫干净吗？
你可以把房间打扫干净吗？
蛋糕被狗吃了。
蛋糕被狗吃了。对。
我们的电梯坏了。
我们的电梯坏了。
我们的
电梯坏了。扫。
谁在厕所里？
谁在厕所里？谁在厕所里？静。
手机被我的弟弟用坏了。
手机被我的弟弟用坏了。
被
I think I need 被。Pretty sure Bay was not. Yeah, Bay. Pretty sure Bay was not there. 手机被我的弟弟用坏了。 OK，
寒
复
早
早
单
金电梯电梯在左边。
电梯
电梯
在左边。
左边哦，左边，that's fine， 左边。I kind of like the one tone higher than that. Okay.
早寒
静
暑
复，OK。肚子
句子
and it sounds, I'm pretty sure I said that during my recall too. 句子柱子句子
句子
经理
经理干净
电
电梯文化
文化
Okay. Clean up the room.
你
你可以你可能你可以你could you yeah 你可以
可以
你可以把房间房间打扫一下吗？ No
打扫
打扫wait hold up I don't know about that 打扫干净干净吗？
干净吗？
打扫干净吗？
香蕉香蕉蛋糕
蛋糕蛋糕被狗吃了厕所坏了
厕所
厕所坏了厕所 I don't like the way they're saying that 厕所 Alright
他去年英语的成绩不好。
他去年英语的成绩不好
他去年英语的成绩不好。
Dang it
这里很热，我们可以开空调吗？哪里？哪里？这里
很热。这里很热，我们可以开空调吗？
我为明天的比赛担心。
我为明天的比赛担心。我为 我为明天的比赛担心。
我们可以把杯子放在哪儿？我们
可以把杯子，我们可以把杯子放在哪儿？
放在哪儿？
别为成绩担心，你已经很努力了。
别为成绩担心，你已经很努力了。
请把空调关了。
请把空调关了。
请把
空调关了。
我为中文考试担心。
我为中文考试担心。
我的家没有空调。
我的家没有空调。
我的家
没有空调。空调。Gotta make sure I don't say 空调。他的
英语
成绩不好。去年的。Okay, fine. It can be either. I'm worried about the game tomorrow. 我为明天超市比赛担心
的。
对，明天的。我为明天的比赛担心。Okay, we put the cups.
我们
可以把杯子放在哪儿？
哪儿？
Clean up the room.
你
可以把打扫干净吗？
干净吗？房间
打扫干净吗？ Okay. All right. 15 minutes in a dream. Oh, that's not bad. We're on time. We're on time today. Even with my little closing mark. S did. Oh.
好的。
记
得。好的。
觉得。
长
得。man, 长得。Yeah, it looks like 长得。not 长的。长得。
考得。
Oh no. Oh. 笔记。记得。对，记得。Don't day me. 记得。
好的。
Oh, the top one's longer because it's Oh, I miswrote that. That's a little bit of a miswritten.
考得记得
得很，
记得考试
考得，长得，
Okay. Slowly but surely.
得
记得
得很，长得，考得，
得
记得
记得
Okay.
得
记得
Okay.
忘记得
得很，长得，
记
得 Okay. 举假复习
复习
暑假
暑假哦，yes，暑假 ，oops， 复习认识，oops， 认识已经
暑假
暑假
心情暑假
暑假
复习
暑假
习惯星期I think I might have screwed that up. 星期
复习
3年
暑假
复习
最近新年
帮你
，oops， 帮你暑假
一次多喝
暑假
，oops，
暑假复习
寒假 Making a little bit of lots of judgments here and there.
下
Okay. Where are you going for this?
复习
Oh. Right.
复
下
Yeah. Fair.
天
夏天
Right.
复习复
Oh, I noticed that earlier.
习
Yeah, and I forgot.
夏天
复习
太晚
习惯
最大
复习下
Yeah.
下
Okay. 复习
下冰
冰
公司
路
夏天
长大
长大。
夏天。
夏天。
功夫。
功夫。
复习。
复习。
公
司。夏天。
复习。
不。Okay, we got our pips. 笔记本。
笔记本。
记本。
记得。记本。
忘记。
忘记。
考得。
笔记本。记得。
这本。
记得。
记本。
记得。
笔记本。
记。
oops。
记。
笔记本。
记得。
长得。这本。日本菜。
笔记本。记得。
质量。
质量 ，Oh my God， 质量。
暑假。
暑假。I didn't see it。
暑假。
质量。
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 暑假。
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 暑假。质量。孩子。
孩子。地理。
地理。
放假。
暑假。质量。
质量。
质量。
暑假。
质量。牛肉。放假。暑假。工作。
质量。
汽车。
汽车。汽车。
放假。
放假。
质量。
质量。
请看。
请看。
暑假。
质量。
质量。
暑假。
That's getting a little sus. All right, new ones, right? Oh no.
忘记。
忘记 still not.
记
得。忘记。
记得。
忘了。
笔记。
忘记。
觉
得 ，whoops，
记
得。
得。
记得。
忘记。
忘记。
记得。
忘记。笔记。记得。
长得。
wrong tone， 长得。别
忘
了。take a leave， 请假。
请假。
寒假。
春季。寒假。
请假。
请假。
Whoops。
请假。寒
假。
请看，请进，
暑
假，
寒假，
寒假，
请假，
假。Oh wait, I'm not sure if I crossed it by accident. I need to make sure I write that correctly.
请假，
哦，
请
wait, yeah.
请假，
寒假，
寒假，
请坐，
暑假，
请看，
请假，
对，
终于，
终于 ，finally. I mean, like literally finally.
终于，
all puns intended, but also seriously.
终于，
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 finally. 终于，
终于，
终于可以学这个字，right?
终于，
终于，
终于，终于，
我可以终于下这个字，
终于，
这个字，
终于，
终于，终于，
对，
终于，
对，哦，okay. I still feel the fatigue piling on.
结束，
结束 ，right? 结束，这 n 结束，
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 结束，结束，
结束，
结束，
结束，结束，结束，
结束，
结束，结束，
结束，
哦，对，爸爸，
终于，
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 终于，终于，终于，
终于，
终于，
oops，
终于，
啊 ，oh wait, I think I wrote those two strokes in the wrong side. I think I wrote them from from top right to bottom left. I think I might have made an error on that too. Yeah.
请假，
请假，寒假，
暑假，
暑假。What am I talking about? The opposite. 请假，
放假，
放假，放假，
请问，前面，暑假，请
假，
暑
假，暑假，
请假，
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 暑假，
请看，
暑假，请假，放假，
请
坐。All right, so that's a wrap for day 2. So once it's no, The heck? Oh, das. Oh, okay, okay. Right. So, das one. Das one. Right. Das one. 休息。休息。休息。休息。休息。经上。No, that's mental. That's mental disorder. What am I doing? I don't know. Oh no, I should have wrote what I was trying to say here. All right, well, it'll come up tomorrow, I suppose. And then there's ba was like ba ba was like this. We have that, and bay. Yeah, bay. Bay as in buy something. Yeah, passive voice. So bay. I think that's right. Yeah. I don't know what the other thing was. What does it sound like? I'll have to look through it again. Find out. So at least those four. Jing. So we have plan. Das one. Das one. Das one. 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 Yeah. Das one. Das one. Das one. 休息。休息。把。给。Maybe it's nope. being... It was like... Oh, maybe it's not being... Maybe it's... I don't know. We'll keep these 3 and then figure out what the other one is later. Yeah, not too bad. Actually finished 10 minutes before midnight. Not too bad. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Getting really rough because there's so many things randomly everywhere. Be a little bit more vigilant for tomorrow. Alright folks, that's a wrap for Chinese for today. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Take-home message. Well, I kind of want to echo the thing I was talking about in the Japanese section, where like, this is definitely to me, what was the grammar here? Like, there's something to be. I really do enjoy the grammar thing. However, the underlying grammar in Chinese is fairly underlying, and I guess I haven't really been compelled to look too deep. Occasionally though, whenever a new grammar thing comes up, like today I'm gonna do the homework on ba. I don't ba. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but I was talking about how grammar is like the stuff that's my wheelhouse, right? Like as a person grows older, you're more inclined to look at overall patterns and structure and whatnot in order to condense the material, right? And then when you're looking at vocabulary and stuff, it's more like well, you either know it or you don't kind of thing, right? Vocabulary is the input and the output, sort of to speak without necessarily trying to one can devote a lot of effort to categorizing using memory techniques and stuff. And that's kind of where we are in the Chinese one. It's a lot of times the grammar is often in the background because you kind of fill this stuff out already. On the Japanese side of things though, we had a whole unit deliberately dedicated to grammar, and there were no new vocabulary and no new writing, and that was really relaxing. This one is on the flip side, so we're having like a contrasting feel right now, even though a lot of the material and stuff in the vocabulary itself fairly reminiscent of each other. But anyways, it reminds me a lot about what I have been doing the last couple years, how I learn things and concepts versus how I used to learn them, and then maybe how other people learn them, right? It's fairly clear that I can draw parallelisms between the way people approach video games and how they compartmentalize their approach and what seems enjoyable to that, and then kind of cognitively and mindset way swap it when they're learning, when they think they're studying and learning something educational, right, as opposed to video games. I certainly have a habit of blurring the lines between the two. I earnestly do not distinguish between the difference of solving a puzzle game versus figuring out how to remember these words or figuring out how grammar works, that kind of thing, right? On the flip side though, it does tell a bigger story and help me appreciate what necessarily gamification and gamifying language learning entails, right? I really am excited. I have quite a lot of ideas and theoretical conceptions of how one would go about making an educational game, and I feel like you don't really need that much programming. I have some conceptual understanding of how I would be able to further gamify something by breaking down the distinction between how one kind of code swaps their learning experience when it comes to when you tell someone, hey, you're learning something educational versus playing a video game, right? And that discussion is very relevant to the idea of using Duolingo and other types of edutainment type things in this regard. So maybe more on that in the future as I develop some ideas and concepts. Maybe write them down. Who knows? There might be some sort of idea and investment in hiring someone to make that a reality. That's kind of what I'm really excited about to talk and brainstorm about. That I'm in this to culminate in this experience of using Duolingo and integrating and combining the things that interest me in using video games as a bridging point to educating. You know, if you're gonna play a video game and enjoy doing it, tacking on some constructional material and promoting problem solving in a fun and entertaining way goes a long way to impacting a person's life, in my opinion. Excellent problem solving and critical thinking skills while having fun, I think that's a distinct possibility. And using that to demonstrate how one can apply those skills that you practice so often effortlessly, right? And practice so often in the form of entertainment can be applied to a lot of quality of life habit formation. We'll see in the future. Anyways, with that said, 下次见, right? See you next time. Stay safe, stay healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye.